Jeez, am I ever gonna break through? Oh, for a while. Ooh. No way. Fantastic. Okay, I haven't gotten any of this yet. Sweet, I can make a farm. No. I need Silk Touch, though, I think, to get these. Yep, definitely need Silk Touch. Crud. Well, it's weird that it's only half of one, too. It's like not the full thing. And it's all the way down at 59 is even weirder. I've never seen one this low before. Like, what? Alright, well, we know where it's at, so I'll come back to it and harvest it when I get Silk Touch. That was my first geode find in this realm. Ooh. Finally. Sweet. That's a big haul. Yay. I almost out of torches though. Crap. And my last torch. I should be breaking through to the other side here any second. At least I thought I was going to. What's up?
Minimum on your.
Oh my god.
I usually get really unlucky and just have like, oh my god.
The shittiest luck with nether portals. Yeah, I know. The last realm that I had, our nether portal, I spent so much time and effort building it. It looked gorgeous. As soon as you go into nether, it is just a gassed wasteland. There were like 15 of them at all times, and they're all looking at the nether portal. And every single time someone would use the portal to get into nether, you'd fucking die, or it would break the portal.
I'd really like to get a dried gas to try to make a gassed ride in the realm here. It would be really nice.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if there's like a tutorial on how to make one of those like water park rides.
I can make one, yeah. I have a whole amusement park in my other build, like roller coasters and a boat track on the roller
like that type
coaster
of
and
stuff.
like drop rides and
I
merry-go-rounds
tried
and bounce
making like a
houses and
cute what was that show called where people used to jump on top of these like huge bouncy red balls and over water, and they would have like complete like
oh, I know
stupid
what you're
challenges.
talking.
Not Wipeout,
Yeah,
Wipeout, American Ninja Warrior, something like that.
yeah,
Like
that's
a
what,
little parkour-ish, a little theme ride-ish. Something where it's not like hard, but it's fun to enjoy. Cause there's so many scenic routes here, and then when the sun sets, it looks pretty. I mean, maybe right here on top of this big fucking hill, we'll build a big ass water park.
It'd be crazy.
We're huge, just a huge roller coaster. We make it Six Flags.
roller coasters are a pain in the ass.
You guys should look up the particle accelerator done in Minecraft. This guy launches a cow into space.
Holy cow.
A cow.
Yeah, wow, holy cow.
Moo.
I literally have cows underneath me right now.
I'm just envisioning a cow flying by at high speed.
The cow jumped over the moon.
It went, I think, 600 or 700 blocks.
Oh wow.
And it was just flying for a long time. I'm surprised he was.
Yeah, he was trying to make the nursery rhyme.
Yeah, it was impressive for sure. I don't know why I would use it, other than like.
It would be a good way of just like tricking someone. like, hey, I gotta show you something. Okay, yeah, like a little trap, like stand right here and shoot the arrow into that thing. And you think that's gonna be cute, but instead of being like cute thing, you get launched into space.
Yeah.
Right.
I would fall for it.
I'll add it to my list of things to get done.
I think I have everything I need to make the iron farm now. But iron farms in Bedrock are kind of janky, so... Where do I build it? How big should I try to build it? Should I try to build the typical size, make it bigger? I don't know. I've only got 20 villagers, so I can only make it so big.
I mean, if you need help with food for breeding your villagers, like, you know, that's all I could really offer.
No, I'm good. I've got that wheat farm right next to it. It just, that little guy's constantly putting wheat in the box, so I've always got a giant bunch of wheat in there and for bread for those guys. There's, wow, a lot of seeds. Should I build the iron farm by my base, or should I put it near spawn so everybody can enjoy it? So that's
it's fine, like at your base. I mean...
Yeah, it's good at your base because we have a huge path leading to you.
Yeah, we should, like, make people work for it, you know?
Yeah, they gotta walk the 3K if you want to get some iron. That's a fair trade.
Until they learn how to use the realm tool and they can just make my home their home.
I was gonna it allow you to do that?
Yeah.
Once you've claimed something, like, it's yours, I think. Like, there's nobody, like, nobody can really claim it once you've claimed it.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured that I wouldn't be able to set up, like, Beans' house as a location for me to teleport to.
I think you
In case I
can.
just want to
I think you.
randomly come over and throw emeralds at him.
I think you can do that though. Am I wrong?
No, I'll watch the 3K. Don't worry. I like to see it in crowd.
Should I build that teleporting thing? Should I do that? I'm kind of wondering. What should I do?
So let me see. I'm going to go outside of the range of what I claimed and see if it lets me claim a second home. If it does, then you should be able to claim a home anywhere. It's just claiming that. I don't know if you actually have
I'm not really going to abuse my claiming power. Considering I still don't fully understand.
Let's see. Homes.
I'm kind of new to the claims too,
TP
so.
to home. Add home.
Just consider me like completely new to life overall.
Yeah, so you can add just a location as your home. So, like, if you want to add somebody else's home as a location for you, you can. I don't know if it'll let you do it inside what they have claimed, but you can get close.
Wow.
But it works.
Yeah, I'm pretty new to games overall. I should have mentioned that. I got my Xbox like a year ago.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, I'm like,
Oh,
baby.
that's a big world to open up. All those games.
Oh, I know. It was so overwhelming. I had to just play Minecraft.
It's a good start. You'll find so. Oh, I love. Oh, there's so many great games.
So I only play like Minecraft and Marvel Rivals.
You play Marvel Rivals?
I fucking love Marvel Rivals and I'm on it 24/7. So if I'm not on here, I'm on Rivals. Or smoking. Those are my three things.
Yeah, I play Rivals too.
Three lords.
Actually took up this game to take a break, so.
Oh yeah, the EOMM agents get into you, huh?
Yeah, I mean.
I didn't want to say anything, but when I joined, I think like not yesterday, I think it was the day before. I literally joined in as a rage quit from Rivals because I got so sick of people. People, they like get into chat and go crazy on me because I'm a Lord Jeff. I'm a fully maxed out Lord Jeff. And everyone gets mad at the Jeff when they don't get heals because they're like, you're a shark, you can't heal much. It's like, if you're 1v6ing, I'm not gonna heal you. You're dead. Dude. it's, I don't know. I play with my husband and my brother-in-law and my husband's friends. So it's like, our whole team is just our friends, basically. Almost. Our whole team. So we always get paired up with two randoms. So it's always the four of us fighting and two randoms in a corner emoting.
Nice.
That's why I love Minecraft. Because Rivals is
Oh shit, sorry. Got a cold.
What rank are you in Marvel Rivals?
I just don't know. What did I rank down to? I think I ranked down.
Nice.
I haven't gone higher than I think it was Diamond 2 because I don't play ranked on my own. I play it with my husband and he never has time, so.
This is the easiest iron farm for Minecraft Bedrock, and it's going to generate about 400 iron every single hour, so settle in and let's build.
Diamond 2. Him and Ryan, we made it to that one too. What about you? You're gonna say fucking Grandmaster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as I made it, but I'm kind of done for a while. It's just that there's no point if you don't have like a team to play with, and you know.
Do you play with anyone else? Like, do you have anyone else that you play
No,
with?
I do solo queue. Well, I have.
Alright, the first thing you want to do is make sure that this farm is at least 150 blocks away from all other villages, villager breeders, villager trading halls, other iron farms, all of that fun stuff. That is the most important thing. And when picking a location, you want to have it close enough to your base that you're going to be loading it, but far enough away that you're at least 48 blocks away from your bed. So like wherever your bed is in your base, make sure you're at least 48 blocks away from that. And also make sure that there are no workstations within a 48 block area, particularly things like barrels, because you might actually be using those in your base, and make sure none of those are around, or that is also going to break the farm. Now that you know where you're going to be building your farm, the first thing we're going to do is dig out a 5x5 square, and we're going to make this hole 8 blocks deep. Alright, and after digging out your 5x5 by 8 deep hole, this is what it should look like. Next, we're going to place down 2 rows of beds right here on both sides of the farm. We're then going to remove this center strip, and we're going to remove the blocks underneath of these beds to keep everything nice and compact. We're going to set down another set of beds just underneath of these beds, like so. And then we're going to set down a strip of blocks in between here and just fill this in. That way we don't have any, baby zombies or cats or whatever spawning inside here. Next, we're going to grab our workstations, and we're going to place down a workstation in the center, and then we're going to place down workstations in all of these locations like so. Go ahead and fill in the floor here, just like this. And then we're going to set down a torch in the center of the room. This is incredibly important. If you don't have this, there is the possibility that a zombie could spawn in with all of your villagers, turning all of your villagers into zombie villagers or just straight up killing them. So that torch is incredibly important. Next, we're going to dig out a rim of blocks going around this layer right here, and we're just going to remove all of this wall. We're then going to go to the wall that we've just exposed here, and we're going to remove this block, this block, this block, just in line with all of the other workstations, except for one side, we're going to leave one of these blank. Once you have all of those holes dug out, we're going to place in our workstations, and in case I didn't mention it already, you can use whatever workstation you would like. I'm using clutching tables because they're relatively cheap to make, and I mean, they're a block. You could use lecterns, you could use whatever you want, but once you have all 20 workstations in here, now it's time to get our villagers in here. And getting villagers inside of your farm has actually never been easier. Now that we can place leads on boats, just go to your nearest village and capture 2 villagers. Go ahead and hop in your hole now and bring these guys in with you. We can go ahead and remove the boat. We're going to go ahead and link up to the beds and workstations if they haven't already. This guy's just taking an extra minute. There we go. Once you have both villagers in here now, all you have to do is go ahead and give them either carrots, beetroot, potatoes, or bread, and they are going to go ahead and trade back and forth. Now, in my experience, you have to be around 5 blocks away in order for them to actually breed. So just dig yourself a little hole here and just give them bread every once in a while, and they're going to go ahead and breed. They might be distracted because they're working right now, but they are going to breed. So I'm just going to wait for them to toss the carrots back and forth. Alright, this is definitely the most time-consuming part, but as you can see, they are having the little love heart. They've been throwing carrots back and forth, and then they're going to pop out a baby. Now, what you got to do now is just make sure that they keep breeding until we have a total of 20 villagers. So these guys are just going to keep doing their thing once that baby grows up. I guess the gene pool is going to be pretty small, but the more villagers you have, the faster this process is. Just make sure that you keep them fed, and again, make sure you're at least 5 blocks away. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but in my experience, they don't really like when you're standing up on them. And once you have 20 villagers, this is what it should look like. Now, you can continue building the farm while they're breeding. In fact, that's probably a better idea, just because it's going to take a while for them to breed. So we're just going to throw a giant cap over top of these guys. And again, I have 20 villagers here. This torch is very important. Just remember that torch. And we're going to fill this in just like this. So you should be left with the spawn platform, which is a 5x5 platform, which is 3 blocks deep. Now we're going to mine 3 blocks in every direction here, and we're just going to do this for the entire platform. Alright, after digging out your chamber, this is what it should look like. You probably have some cats, maybe some iron golems, and if a wandering trader fill in, then you probably have one of those as well. But next, we're going to fill in these walls now with leaf blocks, just like this. What this is going to do is it's going to actually shorten the distance iron golems have to travel to get to be killed.
He has 1v6 4 point multiple times.
How do I get leaf blocks in survival?
So, that guy's been playing games for like mad long, so he's just good at it. Yeah.
Maybe I'll join you guys.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it will be or it won't be, but I mean, it might be a lot better than like solo queue alone. Like,
I mean, look.
you know, it's a lot easier to crash out when you're on your own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I play on my own, I crash out. If I were to play right now, I would crash out. Genuinely, if I didn't like join this round, I would be on Rivals crashing the fuck out right now because I'm home alone. I have nothing else to do. I would just be sitting here in front of my Xbox fuming, like, why can't people move up?
Hey, what's your guys' knowledge with Minecraft? How can I get leaf blocks without Silk Touch? Is there a way?
Cheers. Cheers.
What'd you say?
Yes, cheers. I have.
Shears?
It's called cheers. Yeah, it's 1 iron and I think like...
Yeah, okay, yeah, I've got shears. Okay, yeah,
Wood?
yeah. Awesome. I didn't realize I could use shears.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have leaves also if you need like any more, but I have a lot of oak actually.
I'm
I
just
also
going
have
for
azalea
leaf blocks.
leaves
I'm
if
building
you
an
need
iron
some.
farm, and they prevent nothing can spawn on the leaf blocks, so that's all I need them for.
Right.
Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, thank you. I've been trying to get
and
Silk
you know,
Touch by
the shears,
fishing.
You could use it on your sheep.
Yeah. I had some for
I
the
know
sheep
you-
already, but I didn't
yeah,
realize I could
that.
use it for the trees.
I always forget that I could use it on the sheep. I have the opposite problem.
Perfect. And this thing works fast, too. Look at this. Like Edward Scissorhands.
Oh my god, I remember watching that movie for the first time.
It was a creepy movie. It was good, though.
No, I didn't know what it was. I had no idea what that movie was until I started dating my husband, and then he showed it to me, and he's like, yeah, it's like one of my favorite movies. It's a good movie. Because it's fucking Johnny Depp in Tim Burton style. I'm like, okay. I didn't think it was gonna be fucking cannibalism.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, so basically, all it is that this guy named Edward Scissorhands, he's a barber, and he's so good at being a barber, but he's vengeful.
I didn't realize you were over here doing this. Awesome. I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
That was a surprise.
Seen me working.
I've been busy. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
That was surprising.
But yeah, the guy is just vengeful. You know, his wife was killed basically, and the guy who was the reason why his wife got killed, he stole his infant daughter, and then thinking that he was gonna, like, he sent the guy away overseas, thinking the guy was gonna die. It's like a 1800s space movie, you know. But anyways, the bad guy, he sends Edward away thinking Edward's gonna die at sea and he's never gonna hear from this idiot again, and he gets to keep the daughter and raise her. He raises the daughter only because she looks like her mother. The guy is perverted. He's basically wants to fuck her. He literally was getting ready to marry her and everything. Edward Scissorhands finally makes his way back to his homeland, right? And he goes by the alias of Edward Scissorhands. He goes as a barber. He's trying to gain the trust of people because he wants to save his daughter. So, in the midst of him trying to save his daughter, he makes friends with this kid who is the same age as his daughter, and the kid falls in love with her. And they, working together, they help break her out of the bad guy's, like, house. But in order for him to keep his alias, he needed to keep up the whole I'm a barber routine. And he becomes friends with this crazy, deranged lady who runs a meat pie shop. Except she kills rats and uses that as the meat.
This is a different Edward Scissorhands than I know.
No, that's what it is.
No, you're thinking about Sweeney Todd.
That's yeah. No, yeah. I'm thinking about the Tim Burton movie, not.
Is it not
very different.
There might be something else out there named that, but I don't know what the name of Edward Scissorhands is. The one with Johnny Depp is a different.
Yeah.
That's a different one.
Oh my god! I thought they were the same.
No. Look up.
Y'all just let me ramble on and on too. You guys.
Well, I was like, this really sounds like Sweeney Todd.
That's kind of what it sounds like, actually. I think you're right.
I thought it was him. I thought he's Edward Scissorhands. Oh my god.
No. Edward Scissorhands is it's about the suburban lady that takes him in because she feels bad for him, and the guy did some experiments on him, and they put scissors on his hands as fingers, and like it's kind of a dystopian plot. I don't want to give it away. You'll just have to watch it. It's a good movie.
Oh my god.
It's a good movie, but it's
You let me ramble on about the completely wrong thing.
I'm not just gonna straight up tell you that you're wrong. Like, I don't know the movie.
Oh my god.
I didn't want to interrupt.
You should. Oh my god.
Well, I was like, I'm going to listen for a while and make sure I'm not sticking my foot in my mouth, because maybe she is describing the plot and I just never paid attention to it, because it's been probably 20 years since I've seen it, you know.
Yeah, I just choked on my whole leg instead.
Alright, I think I'm far enough away here.
Oh, good though. I mean, Sweeney Todd is a really good movie. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be so fucking evil. I thought it was like a kid's movie. I didn't think it was cannibalism. I genuinely thought that Sweeney Todd was a kid's movie because they used to play it in school.
Maybe.
But I had no idea it was meat pies. And shit like that.
Yeah, it's pretty dark. It is a dark movie.
I really don't know where I'm going to build this iron farm at. Can't be too close, or it won't work.
Something wrong with this circle.
Well, what does it can't be too close to? The other things you have? The other farms?
Oh, yeah, it's got to be 150 blocks away from any other workstation or bed or village or anything the villagers can possibly attach to. But it's also got to be within, I don't remember, I don't know if this is correct, either a 45 or 65 block distance from
the player?
Well, I guess there's wherever you lay your bed, there's some kind of a radius that if you put this farm, so the edge of the radius of the bed and the villagers overlap, but after they've already had their attached beds, they're attached to their bed in the farm, it does something so like while you're close to your farm, you can be a few chunks away from it doing something and it's still going to work. You don't have to be in the same chunk.
Right.
So it's kind of like using your existing bed that you already have in your house as a anchor, kind of.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure I understand those mechanics. I just watched a video on YouTube about it because my iron farm it works, but it's really slow. And this guy's like, this one creates 400 iron an hour, and if it really creates 400 an hour, that's a lot, you know. But I
Yeah,
want
that's a lot of spikes.
it's got to work right. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to do it towards where he's building. Like, I have to do it on the flat on the other side of the portal that he's building, and everything down there is water. Like, as soon as you dig under the grass, it's just water. And I don't have sponges to
need
deal with
flatland.
water. Well, I've got some flat land over here, but I think it might be just a little bit too close. I might just steal some dirt from somewhere else and extend this a little further away.
Wait, there's an area that... Oh, wait, I don't know where the fuck that area was. Oh, you know what? Now that I've discovered where your house is, let me teleport to this random area I found. See how far that is.
I mean, I've got a spot right here. I'm going to try to set it up. If it doesn't work, I'll just have to move everything a little further out.
I found this crazy village. It's not that crazy. I mean,
Do the
I was
ovens that we
running
cook
randomly.
stuff in, those aren't considered to be... Are those considered to be workstations for Mom?
furnaces? Yeah. Yeah. Furnace? Yeah.
They are, okay. That's not good, because I got 4
I don't know if you
cauldrons
need-
right there.
I know you could look up, like, the full list of villager trade and workstations. I have it on my phone.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do
I don't know
that.
if you want to, like, I could send it to the thing.
No, I can Google it or Chat GPT it or something. So 150.
Yeah, I
Where
use
did I get
ChatGPT for everything. Oh yeah, I'm at 1797. 1260.
that? So 100. So 1515 is where I need to be. 1515.
1515 is where you need to be.
Yeah, I got it. I've got a spot. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of
yeah,
landscaping,
you
but
are close then. You're like another 3,000 blocks away from this village I found. I just...
oh, you know what? We'll make the iron farm right down here. That should be far enough away. Maybe I'll go a little bit farther.
I'm really hoping what I see is a ruined portal. If it's not, I'm gonna be really sad. Fucking goddammit, it's not.
So I can make the iron farm. I can get them all attached to their stuff. And then I can put all of my, like, I'm gonna remove all of my workstations from my build, and I'm gonna build the iron farm, and then I'll put all the workstations back. Right? That's
How are
probably...
you gonna know if that affects it?
Well, it should,
Wait,
because
would you
that...
just make your farm stop?
Well, no, I'll just remove all of my workstations, like all of the furnaces and composters and stuff like that, so... And
You got a strong
cauldrons.
will, man.
So when I build that iron farm, they don't attach to any of that stuff. They attach to the fletching tables in the iron farm. And then once they're all attached to those, then I can put all of the other workstations back because they'll already be attached. And I shouldn't have to worry about it, right? Or will that break it? It might break it.
I'm saying it's gonna break it. Because, I mean, I've tried this before and I understand the problem you're talking about. But it stops it from working the way that you think it would.
That might be why mine... I have one in my creative
I think
world.
that's what's happening to yours, yeah.
And it works, but it's really slow. Like, you know, I'm not getting 400 iron bars an hour like this guy's talking about. Not even close.
Yeah.
Just go over here somewhere.
I mean, the difference between your iron farm and this one, is it significant enough where you think it may actually help you produce that much? Or at least more than what you currently have?
Like, I'm iron poor, and in order to do a lot of the stuff I want to do, I need to have, like, thousands of blocks of iron for all of the hoppers and repeaters and compared, or observers, and so I can do all the
Big bullshit.
redstone stuff I want to do. Like
There has
hoppers.
to be a more efficient way of making iron farms.
Yeah,
Because
that's,
how is it that all of these videos are on how to make a freaking iron farm? Then when players do it, it doesn't work. I don't get it.
50, so 2,500. Okay, I'm gonna go with the 2,500, and then I'm just gonna deal with the water, and because it'll be a better spot.
Oh my god, of course. I'm sorry, Dougie. Go back to sleep.
2,500's like right at the river, though.
Do you guys ever like grab your phone in a rush and it just completely slips out of your hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because that just happened to me. My phone just went flying.
Happens. But I usually drop it on my face when I'm laying down.
Oh my god, every single night. I also got a Nintendo Switch. At the same time I got my Xbox. So now when I play that, sometimes it like falls. And that's even more tragic than your phone because it has knobs and it hurts.
I love
it's
the
like
Zelda
dropping a
games.
controller.
Have you played the Zelda games yet? Breath of the Wild and all that? Tears
No,
of
I haven't. I'm
Fire.
poor. I should preference I'm poor, so I haven't played games off of the premise of money. But
Oh.
don't worry, when that changes, I'll play them.
They're great games. They're a little. Wish the graphics were better, but you can get the dock and you can get the Pro controller at some point and just put the thing so you can watch it right on your TV screen. It makes it really nice.
Oh yeah, we have a dock here in the living room.
Oh, nice.
My brother-in-law is like a gamer, so he bought me my Xbox and my Switch for Christmas. He was like, I'm tired of you not knowing how games work, so learn. He bought me an Xbox, so...
That was nice of him.
It's a good gift.
I'm gonna need a lot of beds. Okay.
I have wool.
I've got a bunch of wool. I just need to go and make it. I'm gonna make a. It's another thing I need iron for. I'm gonna make a wool farm with all the different colors of wool. Just an automatic wool farm, but in order to keep it going all the time, I have to have a never-ending supply of shears.
Does it have to be... Okay, what if you did automatic wool farm, but not maybe all the colors? Maybe do like white and then just do a dye farm.
It's not hard.
Ah.
It's just the wool farms are very, very, very easy to build.
Everything else dye is used for.
It just is if you can dye the sheep once, and you put it in the wool farm on its little block of grass.
Be infinite.
Yeah, every time you just put an observer on it, and every time you trim it, and every time it eats and the wool grows, it trims it again, and the sheep will eat, the wool grows, and it trims it, and it just keeps doing it over and over, and it just dumps it right into a chest for you. And so, a couple hours later, you'll go and you'll have a completely full chest of wool, but you'll have all the colors. In my creative world, I've literally built a giant sheep statue with all of the wool farm inside of the sheep, and you ride a water elevator up the sheep's legs to get inside its body to be able to get the wool.
That is cute.
I want to do that here too, but I need a lot of...
I like looking at creative builds like that. I think that's cool.
It's a nice build. I've been working on it for a while. I built an auto sorter that sorts every single stackable item in Minecraft. It works, but it takes forever for the last, if you put something in that's going to the last box, it takes like 20 minutes to get it there.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're AFKing a lot like how I do, it's still a pretty good option.
Yeah, it's nice. I just wanted to see if I could do it.
I usually just dump everything into a chest while building, and then after I'll take like 5 minutes out of my day and organize the chest where it's supposed to go.
Nice. I try to keep myself...
And then I realize that I'm poor.
What other games do you guys play? I know we're talking about the Marvel. Anything else?
I used to play Monster Hunter Wilds.
Never tried that.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. It's just like a monster killing game. It's like these huge dragon-like monsters. It's very cool if you like realistic looking games. Because it kind of makes you feel like you're inside of like an anime.
Okay.
Because they do some crazy stuff in there, but it's just not a game that I can keep up with. It's a fast-paced thing. I don't know how to do that. And I have no aim, so I'm not good at fighting stuff.
Have either of you ever played No Man's Sky?
Of course.
You have?
Oh?
Do you like it?
Sorry, what was your question?
Have you played No Man's Sky and do you like it?
Yeah, I mean, I got like the pirate ship thing.
The Dreadnought?
Along the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I got so many farms, visited so many places, but multiplayer was just so difficult for me, and the other person I was trying to play with, I don't know if they've improved that lately, but it was just really hard to play on multiplayer and like together, you know, kind of work on farms together. I'm not sure if it was the other guy that was kind of messing it up, or he didn't know what he was doing. I'm not sure, but like I enjoyed it. I feel like they've done pretty well. It's long, right?
What is it about?
No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with shit, guys. I literally don't know nothing but Minecraft and Rivals.
No Man's Sky is kind of like... It's a space sandbox game, and it's pretty much like Minecraft in space, except everything's not blocks. It's just, it looks like what it is. Your guy that's...
So it's cool.
It's fun, but you have to mine resources to fix things and to fuel things, and
It's a little more harsher on the survival side.
yeah, well, I don't know, it depends. I mean, you can turn it on creative just like you do with Minecraft. But then you can build bases and ships and different vehicles and weapons and all sorts of different modifications on the way you look. Yeah, you can adopt pets like any animal, any planet, system, any species, any mineral, any plant.
Why hasn't anyone told me about this game?
Any tree that you find, you can name, and so everybody else will see that. You can build ships, you can capture ships, you can sell ships, you can buy ships, you can rip them apart and scrap them and use them for resources. But it's base building, pretty much, and I mean, there's a storyline that you play, but it's a giant sandbox game, just like this. Just like Minecraft, but not just like Minecraft. You know, it's its own game, of course, but...
Yeah. No, that sounds fun. I'll try that.
It is on... You can get it on Xbox, and it's completely cross-platform.
Cross-platform?
Yeah,
oh, man,
so...
you sold me.
Computer players, Xbox... Nintendo Switch does have it, but Nintendo Switch players can only play with other Nintendo Switch players because the Nintendo Switch...
Yeah, I figured.
The Nintendo Switch isn't powerful enough to to run the game
Yeah,
properly.
on my Switch, I only play Pokemon Unite and Pokemon Shining Pearl. It's the
Okay.
only two games I really have, so.
But yeah, you can get it for your Xbox. I don't know how does Xbox, like the plan that you have, how does that work? Like, for PlayStation,
Oh,
we
it's
have a
like
subscription.
Game Pass.
You have a Game Pass? Okay. You might be able to get it for free,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know how yours is. Yeah, maybe. I'll check and see if it's on Game Pass.
Wait. It's a good game. It's challenging. It doesn't have a tutorial at all, so it kind of just throws you into it, and it's very overwhelming with...
Do you think I should watch maybe a YouTube video of it before I go into it?
You might want to, yeah.
Will I get overwhelmed? I'm very basic. Yeah.
I mean, you can be basic in the game, I guess. At first, you can't be basic, though. You have to, grind to survive and get your first base built
I'm cool
and stuff
with
like that.
I'm not gonna lie, out of not wanting to look crazy, I built a house and shit here, but my goal when I joined this was I'm just gonna start mining and live in the game.
In
I just
Minecraft?
went out fucking diamonds and iron. Yeah, I was like, yo, I'm just gonna come back here at spawn in 10 days from now. With fucking 5 stacks of diamonds, netherite. I had such a crazy plan. And then one zombie came at me and I fucking died, and I said, nah, I'm building a house.
Like that.
Oh, but I do want to make, probably gonna make it right next to this tree thing. A little Nautilus area. Because I think the Nautilus is so, I don't know. I was gonna say cute, but I don't think it's cute. Just interesting.
Yeah, it's not nice.
It's fast. It's a fast, fucking animal. I used one in my last survival world, and I was going 10,000 blocks in under 10 minutes. It was crazy.
Wait, what are you talking
And then,
about?
have you used it? The Nautilus. It's a new animal. It's in the ocean.
What? I didn't know this.
Yes. It is the fastest way of transportation right now, I think. Because the way that you move in the ocean with the Nautilus is so smooth. It is insane.
When did this come out? Wait. How?
It came out when the Spear came out.
When what came out?
The Spear. You see the Spear in
The
the crafting
Spear? How did I
recipes?
not know about this? Oh my god.
So here's how they made it, right? You make a Spear. I think the iron one is the best one. It's kind of early. But you make a Spear. You get a Nautilus. You feed the Nautilus puffer fish. Okay? You literally only need 5 puffer fish, and it will bond to you. You put a saddle on it the same way you would a horse, and then you ride it. When you go on the Nautilus, now you're underwater, okay? When you go on the Nautilus, you can breed indefinitely. You do not need oxygen.
Fantastic. I've got a whole stack of puffer fish and a bunch of saddles.
You can top of the water, right, the ocean, and come up for air, and you'll replenish your air bubbles, and then you can dive back down, so you'll have all your air bubbles, will start swimming at full speed, and you can pull back on your trigger, your LT, and you can what's it called? Jump almost, I guess, while swimming. The Nautilus will charge up its swim and then dash. That's the word.
Can I keep it like one of the cats and dogs, as a pet?
Yes.
It'll stay?
Keep it. It stays with you.
I'm so glad I built next to the water.
Fish, yes, the moment you give it puffer fish, it is yours. You need to have a lead and a fence. That way you can tie it to a fence the way you would tie a horse, because it's the same with a horse. If you tame it, it'll just kind of wander nearby.
I can take it out of the water.
If you tie it up with the lead, It can't. It stays in the water. So
Oh,
you have
okay.
to put a dock. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna build like maybe like a very mini basic shack, like kind of like a dock for now, and see if I could find at least one Nautilus. That way you could see it, man.
I'm gonna look this up because I built right next to the water.
And another thing you should know. So there's 3 types of Nautiluses. Okay, there's the normal variant. There is a zombie variant, meaning like how the drowns spawn. They could spawn on a Nautilus with a spear, and they could fucking charge that shit at you the same way they do a trident. And if you're in the water, it will chase you, and it will win, and it will kill you.
Did they?
So you cannot fight a zombie Nautilus unless you have like gear on.
Where
You
do?
need armor. to
Where did they
survive it.
spawn at? Do they spawn just in the water anywhere?
So where you build, they will spawn where you built. They spawn in warm ocean biomes and coral reefs. So if we find a coral reef, which I think we probably have one nearby and we just haven't found it yet, because like the area of the forest I was in, I saw a few areas that looked like it might have coral. I just couldn't get to where it was at. But when I go there, I'll see if I find one. You can get them from the coral reef. If you get one from a coral reef, it is the prettiest looking one because it has corals on it. I swear to God, if you
Okay.
Google it, you will definitely want one, dude. It is so
So
cute.
I'm gonna
And that
paddle
is
my
my
ass
goal.
around today.
I don't care if I'm poor. I don't care if I'm poor. I don't care if I have no torches. I really want Nautilus.
Well, you're welcome. You're welcome
Nautilus
to
is not gonna
come
help
to my
you, but-
house because I have a fishing machine that I've built, and one of the rewards is pufferfish and saddles and leashes, and I've got a chest full of that stuff. So take as much as you want, so you can go catch a Nautilus.
I will
I
definitely
want one now.
take
I didn't
you
know
up
they
on that
existed.
offer.
I'm definitely gonna build a Nautilus base.
We can definitely go and look for. Well, you're building your thing right now, so let me come fish and stuff, and then I'm gonna look and see if I
Yeah.
can find an area where they spawn in.
I'll go stand by the fish thing
And
right
you
here.
know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
Time
speaking
with
slow.
the portal. I kind of undid what I did because I couldn't get it right. It's just I tried winging
Okay.
it and it didn't work.
Let me see.
We understand. It's okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I thought I'd turn around and see the Stargate. You had a pretty decent looking circle going there, but I think in order to make that look like anything, it had to be like really large.
Oh, you're talking bigger than that. Okay.
Well, no, I mean
I
you
think-
can. I don't make it as big or small as you want,
Designs
but
that I was, yeah, like the designs that I was looking at, people usually go like a bit bigger.
yeah, you would have to be able to. You would have to make it much larger. I was trying to think of like I was like, man, he knows something I don't, making it small like that. But I don't know. Some of the stuff I've seen you build already is pretty amazing. So I have faith.
He said you got standards now.
So, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you
I've never,
set yourself
like,
up,
even-
huh?
Even if like the portal looks nice, it has to work, right?
Yeah.
And it wouldn't light up. So that's another problem. Like, will it actually?
Well, no. So you would essentially have to make like a big square portal and then just hide it with 2 caps on either side. You know, like a face of a portal.
It has to be a square or rectangle every time.
What, the portal itself?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
the
to-
portal itself, like the obsidian has to be that rectangle-ish frame.
Yeah.
As long as you have it bigger than the like 4x4, you know. But if you're making like a circle, you might have to make the circle as like a wall over the portal. I don't know if you understand what I mean.
That makes sense. Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
get it now. I just wasn't
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I do when I make like my nether portal swords and stuff. You have to build like over the
Yeah.
obsidian, because I know the obsidian isn't the cutest looking thing, but
Yeah, you just build a face on it. I wish
Yeah,
we could
exactly.
open nether portals in different shapes. That would be so fantastic, and I don't know why they haven't brought that to us yet.
I want them to make different portals. I want had like maybe just like a one other dimension. Maybe I'm just greedy because I'm human, you know. But like, I want just a little bit more, just a little bit more
They're
than just
lazy.
villagers and chickens. You know what I mean?
They are lazy bastards. They could be doing
I mean,
a lot more, and they don't.
I would think that there would be more, but
Yeah.
all the updates that Minecraft has had, I'm like looking at it, I'm thinking, wow, this game is so amazing. There's so much more to come. But all the updates are like another flower. Wow, what baby pig.
But yeah, they recently came out with that one weird looking animal. Really colorful one.
That's another reason I
Colorful
like No
animal.
Man's Sky. It's been 10 years of free updates. You don't even have to pay for the DLCs. They just give it to you. So nice.
Oh, and you know, Minecraft's latest update, I don't know if you guys got to see what it was, but it's an official update. We don't get it, but the education version gets Rosa Parks.
Seriously?
Yeah, and you want to know the advertising for Rosa Parks joining Minecraft? Guys, I swear, I'm brown, that's why I'm laughing. Just want to point that out. They literally put her on the back of the fucking bus.
No, they didn't. Did they really?
What is this?
They built a straight up bus out of yellow and black concrete. And they put Rosa on the back of the bus.
As part of the
And it said,
advertisement?
Rosa Parks joins Minecraft.
Oh, that's horrible, bro.
It is insane. I'm like, I'm so glad I stopped being a teacher, because explaining that to the kids that I had to teach, nah, they would have been
rough.
laughing.
And this is on Minecraft?
Right back.
This is Minecraft educational, which is
You know, I
like,
think I saw that, but I thought it was like a dream of mine.
yeah,
I thought
no,
that
it's
I
real.
just imagined it.
I know, right?
Oh,
Wait,
I was thinking that.
You thought you dreamt that shit, bro? That's fucking wacky.
We got Rosa Parks. I remember the fucking meme that posted. They were like, we got Rosa Parks in Minecraft before GTA 6.
If my brain came up with that, I'd be like, I need to go see a
Just,
shrink
like,
or something.
so funny.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
You've got some copper and iron in this pathway. Do you want me to get rid of them? I mean, I'm on my way to you. I could drop them off to you.
No, I mean, you just take it, you keep it, you know, and just fix the
Oh,
pathway
thank
if
you.
it's like right in the middle. I left a bunch of the ores and stuff for people to take, like along the path, you know.
I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm not gonna be.
No, I've got plenty. I went today for an ore run. I need to get a
I'm
little
just
bit.
gonna move the ones that are like real big in the way. That's all. Just make it a little bit scary now.
Like I purposely left like some of the trees and stuff in the pathway, like just to make it a little more interesting in spots. But if you find
Yeah, it
like
does
ore
look
and stuff that you
nice.
want to mine out of it, yeah, please do. I specifically left all of the ore so people would mine it.
I like it. It looks
Jesus.
nice being a part of the pathway, just like keeping some of them. Like I'm looking at iron and coal right now, and it just looks really cute. Also, I guess because it glows.
You should definitely harvest it.
I only took the big pieces, bro. I'm gonna leave it looking smooth.
You know, if worse comes to worse, we can always kindly ask the
Yeah.
realm admin to replace the ore that we took, just for looks, you know.
You said what so fast? He's like, fuck. No, I'm not doing none of that. He's like, you finna be poor over there. I'm gonna sit in my purple castle.
Exactly.
He said, I'm gonna be rich with all my empty rooms.
Yes, yeah. It's crazy how empty I feel inside.
I was about to say, is this like a little bit of a metaphor for something?
Okay, no. The truth is, I still haven't gotten to the inside. That's harder, okay? The outside's easy.
Okay. I
Have
the
you
opposite.
have you ever met a guy?
I
You're a
can't
really
understand how you do the outside. I love doing the inside.
you're a really good builder, so you may have met some people around. So there's another fella that I talk to every now and again. His name is Speed Ray, his game name. Have you ever met him? You would know. He builds like you do, but everything is like completely decked out. The interiors, everything's overly decorated. And he can build in like a bunch of different styles. And he's got a couple of YouTube videos where he shows his like giant medieval cities with like these huge sail ships and giant docks and like huge castles that look like giant fairy tale castles. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And every time I go to hang out with him in Minecraft, I just feel like the shittiest player because everything he builds is so gorgeous. It's like, and
That's how I feel right now. I feel like fucking.
I'll sit there and watch him, and
in a sea of emerald blocks.
Yeah, he'll go to town and put together a fantasy build in 20 minutes where it'll take me 5 days, you know. And I'm just like, how the hell is he doing this? And he's not using any, he's just doing it. Like, I don't know how. He just...
Yeah, just off the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that over time, like, with this build, this latest one, I mean, I've learned a few things that I would use for other styles, I guess. Like, there's a castle style that I use for the front gate, and I've never really done an actual castle. Like, this could be considered a castle. I think it's more of a mansion. But, like, a medieval castle, like, that would be using a lot more of the ideas that I saw in that video for the front gate. But
I follow Destructive Builds on YouTube. You might like his videos. If you're gonna go for something that vibe, he has some videos on that, like how to build those. Not necessarily like a breakdown tutorial per se, but more of like his gameplay while building it, and he stops often enough for you to kind of figure out like, okay, this and this is what I gotta do. I mean, it looks very like detailed, like how your builds are, but he does interior builds too, and that could give you an idea because he puts easy, simple shit. The guy decorates all of his worlds with fucking barrels, chests, and leaves. And people buy his worlds to play on.
Barrels, chests, and leaves.
Yeah, it's literally all about placement, and I guess being confident in how you sell the build. Because, I mean, I could bring you guys to my house and tell you guys it's a dumpster fire and be like, yeah, you know. Or it could be like, yo, my house is better than yours because it got stilts, and you never know when the Great Flood is gonna come.
The Great Flood. That's true.
So, I mean, you know, you could go either way with it.
Yeah. I would say, okay, the best builder I've ever seen, let's see, I have him on Patreon. I got, like, his mid-tier.
Oh, that Patreon website is hard to not spend money on with some of my other games.
I was about to say, it's a money thing, right?
Well, I love the No Man's Sky game. Sorry to bring it up again, but you can.
I like hearing about new games. So this is totally good.
They have
Listen,
these expeditions.
I live in a bubble, man.
They have these expeditions in the game, and the expeditions are only released a couple times a year, and they give limited time rewards. And some of the older expeditions they've never replayed, like some of the first ones that we had when the game first came out. And so the Patreon website, you can go there, and there's a free version of it where you can get some of the items in the game for free. But if you pay, like the $3 or $4 a month or whatever, it's really cheap, or $6 a month. You can get every single item in the game, and all of the expedition items that you've missed out on in previous expeditions you can get. And so all the items that you see other players with that you can't currently get in the game because the expeditions may or may not be rerun in future years.
Right.
You can get it now, but it's hard to not go to that website and spend a whole bunch of money. And
Oh my god, I could imagine. With Rivals, there are like some skins that come out for the events. And they're kind of things where it's just like, you're gonna have to spend the $5, $6, $7 getting the coins to get the skin. But I literally don't want to. I refuse to spend money on a game so badly. I have missed out on the really cute Mantis skin because of that. And I regret it now, but
the only game that I've ever bought DLCs for is the City Skylines, the city building game. And I've bought a bunch of the extra DLCs for that game, so I can have all the extra assets.
oh my god, wait, I know what you're talking about. I played that on my iPad.
Do you?
Yeah. I mean, I did until I rage quit. Literally rage quit because the stupid thing was like I had to pay for something I needed. And I was just like, no, fuck you. I think I got really upset. Like, I use, with Game Pass on Xbox, if you, like, open the Xbox app every single day, just once, and if you play games, you get points, and those points turn into money.
You know, PlayStation they just canceled it this past year. They had the PlayStation Plus Stars thing, and you could earn points and stuff by like downloading demos and playing them and stuff like that. And then those points could be used to buy games in their store, or to buy like the $5 or $10 gift cards that you could just charge your account with, you know?
Yeah, that's the same thing Game Pass does.
Yeah, and they took that program away from us, and I loved it because I always took advantage of it. Like, I would definitely download the games and try them out.
Oh, dude, I'm literally doing that now with Game Pass.
Yeah, so I was a little disappointed that they took that from us, so, you know, they should bring it back.
I mean, I'm not downloading games only because, like, I know my skill level. I'm just not going to be good at it. It's going to be a waste of time. But I do, Minecraft is considered a Game Pass game. So I get 10 points for spending 15 minutes on Minecraft every day. I get 5 points for turning my Xbox on. I get 25 points for playing Rivals, just for opening the app. I don't
crazy.
even play sometimes. I'll just
I don't know.
load through the home and just go back to Minecraft.
Are you both on Xbox? Are you on Xbox too, man?
I'm on PS5.
You're a PS5? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I just let that
is nice.
accumulate.
I had no idea that they took that away.
Yeah, if you have points in there, I think they're still allowing people to use the points. Like, I don't know. For at least a while there was a thing where they let you use the points before it was completely canceled. And then you can still see some of the, I guess there are some like icon trophies and stuff that you can win and put in some kind of a trophy case.
Right.
That was part of it. That's still there, but it's, you know, nobody can see it anymore but you, so.
Literally such a pretty path. Oh my god.
Are you still on the path?
Yeah. I think I'm close.
Yeah,
Or
I
maybe
see your
not,
dot.
honestly.
I think you're getting close.
It's getting a little less.
What's your first
T-shaped.
what's your first numbers? What's your position?
1822.
Oh, so you were
I mean, I'm
about
almost.
600
I'll be there soon.
to 1,000 blocks away.
Yeah. know, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah, so my sister, he's in North Carolina, and I'm in Utah. So this is just kind of how we
What's
spend
Utah?
time together. How is it? It's cold.
Oh, it's cold. Oh.
Yeah, we up here. I live in this little town called
Auto
Sandy.
farm.
It's right below Salt Lake City.
Sandy, Utah. Wow.
Yeah.
I've driven
And,
past Sandy, Utah.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, as a kid, like, I used to go on road trips every summer with my dad to Minnesota, because he lived there, so he'd drive from there to New York, pick me and my brother up, drive back to Minnesota. So he
This
used
is
to
the
charge stuff
easiest
off at
iron
as
farm
many
for
states as we
Minecraft
could.
Bedrock, and it's going to generate about
maybe buy,
400
like, a
iron
keychain,
every
say
single
hi to some
hour,
random
so
ass
settle
people.
in
Back
and let's
then,
build.
people were nice. Now you can't do that.
Alright, the first thing you want to do is make sure that this farm is at least 150 blocks away from all other villages, villager breeders, villager trading halls, other iron farms, all of that fun stuff. That is the most important thing. And when picking a location, you want to have it close enough to your base that you're going to be loading it, but far enough away that you're at least 48 blocks away from your bed, so like wherever your bed is in your base. Make sure you're at least 48 blocks away from that, and also make sure that there are no workstations within a 48 block area, particularly things like barrels, because you might actually be using those in your base, and make sure none of those are around or that is also going to break the farm. Now that you know where you're going to be building your farm, the first thing we're going to do is dig out a 5x5 square, and we're going to make this hole 8 blocks deep. Alright, and
yeah, it was cool. I mean, I miss the mountains, you know, here in Utah. There's so many enormous mountains, and that gives the landscape more depth, I think, and it's more beautiful here. But
I'm a sucker for nature, so like I want to travel. Like Utah, I would totally go to Utah to see things.
yeah,
Because I love looking at things like that. I love hiking, things like that. I can't anymore because I'm like sick, but would love to travel at some point. I'm young enough, so I have hope.
yeah. But what do you mean?
I have like a chronic illness that's undiagnosed fully, so it's more of like hormonal issues, right? But it's gotten to the point where like it's causing my body to shut down functions, and they can't really figure out what's triggering that, and I'm developing nerve damage. Like, I've been playing Minecraft a lot, and I'm sure you're gonna see on here, like, at crazy times, I just get so much pain throughout my day, and this is literally the only way I could not think about it. And there's no, like, relief or, like, easy way of telling people, like, yo, my bad, I can't hang out today, because, you know, body's shutting down, like, but I'm not like, I don't know, I'm not like depressed. I don't know what else to really describe it. I mean, yeah, it could get that way, but I mean, I just kind of have to look at it as, I accidentally fucked up his mushroom, by the way. I don't know why my first instinct was to punch, and I hit that.
That's okay, I could regrow another one. Just go ahead and harvest the whole thing so you can have your...
No, that sucks.
But like, I mean, that's kind of just why, like, I'm gonna be on here a lot. I got well, he's my fiance, but we were planning on getting married this year, but with everything, like, my sickness and everything just getting worse, and in New York, getting a job is so hard. We're young. I am 20. I'm about to turn 21. He's 22. He's gonna turn 23 in, like, 2 months. We've been together for 4 years. Almost, yeah, 4 years. Like, it's been hard because working in New York, we both had jobs to begin with, and then he got sick initially with, like, he was diagnosed with, like, he had, like, seizures, like, crazy, like, twitch shit. But, like, I could joke about it because we went through it. And
What are you
went
making,
through
honey?
it. It's not like it's stopping us from living, but it's just another one of those rough chapters, man. Like, damn. How many more? How many more? How many more, bro? I'm waiting for us to get to the point where we go on dates again and we kind of get to wake up in the morning and not have to plan out every microsecond of our day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's, you know, well, you're in a relationship. You understand what I mean? It's hard if you're both facing individual challenges and you're doing it together, but you can't fully help each other. You know, like, his mom is really sick. She used to be a cop. She has cancer from 9/11. Like, that's literally like one of those holy shit, oh my god, right? So, I literally can't do anything to help him with managing his stress any more than what I currently do. And he can't do anything to help me with managing my pain. And we both can't work. I mean, he can work, he just can't find a job. That's just him lacking, I don't know. But he's trying hard. But, I mean, our compromise of we can't go on dates anymore is he's going to participate in helping in this round in Minecraft. He has no choice. No choice whatsoever. No say in this. He has to help. I am tired of having survival worlds on my own, and it is just even more painful when you're in pain and you're trying to gather fucking sticks to make shovels to terraform.
Yeah.
For land that no one else will walk on except for you. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I'll chop things down with you guys. I only wanted to build that one, place I just built because I was in the middle of building it in the last game, and that was real survival. Like, I wasn't in admin mode or anything.
yeah, that was the heartbroken survival world.
Yeah, I was like, I'm older. I'm 28.
Oh
and
wow, I'm gonna explode and die, Grandpa. My best friend is 28. My best friend, we live with my brother-in-law. He's 28. You'll meet him when you play Rivals with us. His name is Justin. He's awesome.
Yeah, but I just go back to my sister mostly. She worked really hard on her house.
Aww.
And I was kind of heartbroken. I was so...
Is your sister older or younger than you?
She's younger. She's like 24, 25, something like that.
Oh.
I should know that. I don't.
To be fair, my brother is 2 years younger than me, and I always forget how old he is. That's just poor math on my end.
Yeah, I haven't kept track of like her birthday, but I guess she's 25. Yeah, she's gotta be 25 this year.
I wonder if Beans has this farm thingy he was talking about. What the heck?
Oh,
This man put copper block.
Where?
oh, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm listening to a tutorial while it's playing over you guys. What are you looking for? The fishing thing? I'll come back.
Oh yeah. No, it's okay. Take your time, man. I'm just looking around.
I'll show you.
Oh shoot.
Feel free to completely destroy the mushroom that you punched, because I'll just regrow it. So if you want to break it so you can have mushrooms.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. No, I got mushroom, man. It was just one of those like impulsive grab your controller, click RT, and then boom, there's something in front of me,
It's
man.
cool. I don't care.
I just happened to not realize that the thing in front of my face is what I was punching.
I totally don't care. Let's see. So this thing in here, where are you? Where'd you go?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Damn, where did you go? Oh.
Right in front of the house.
Oh,
I'll turn
here we
around.
go.
So the fishing thing is right inside the house.
Yeah, I don't have permission.
Oh, it won't let you in? What the heck? Come on in. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Enter the house?
No, because it's a claim chunked, I need permission, so it sends him like a chime on his thing. So you would have to actually open your portal tool and go down and click accept to the thing. It
Oh,
did it to me when you asked the TP. It did it to me with the TP
I didn't
thing.
realize.
So I guess I presume it's the same way.
Let me give you permissions. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that that was happening.
Oh no, it's okay, man.
Uh,
I'm cool. I would just sit in front of your house with a boombox and play Bruno Mars until you open up.
how do how do I do this? Hold on a second. I go to commands, teleport, TP back, death back. It doesn't show me. Okay, so here, can you right punch one of these fishing rods, the one in the middle, and see if it comes off the frame for you? Yeah. Okay. Now use that rod and cast it right at the top of the banner right here, and just wait, and it'll catch something and break through the lava, and all of your items will go down this ladder right beneath you into the chest. And that chest is already full of stuff, but you'll be able to, yeah, just like that. But you'll get experience points too. So just wait, and a couple seconds from now, yeah.
Oh.
You're not in it. You got to cast again. Aim at the top of towards the top of the banner, and it'll work really well.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. And then when you're done, you can crawl down the ladder and take whatever you want out of the chest. It'll give you like enchanted books and other enchanted stuff.
I appreciate that, man.
And
Thank you.
we can build you one of these. They're real easy to build. Just put the rod back when you're done on the frame.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry.
What did I come in here for? Oh, beds. That's right. Okay.
Thank you. My problem with fishing is that it's not good unless you have an enchanted rod. So
Yeah.
every time I go fishing, I stop and I'm like, damn, I gotta go breed cows so I could get enchantments, and then I realize I need sugarcane, and then it's a whole full circle of me not accomplishing anything.
If you fish for long enough, you'll catch a bunch of enchanted rods. They'll just be kind of broken. And
yeah, and just repair them. That was my favorite thing to do.
You can,
I think I should have been a fisherman.
like, you get a small chance of getting the mending book with fishing as well. So I was able to just put mending on it.
1% chance too.
Yeah, it's not a big percent, but you do get it.
Mending, if you really want it, is you know that little block, the thing that they use, the librarians.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lectern.
You keep breaking it until you get mending.
Yeah, I was about to say that's your best
trading.
bet. Just forcing a trader to give you the book.
Yeah.
Oh,
Last world I was in, I trapped like maybe 10, and that's what I.
Me
used
too.
Yeah.
I didn't know we could do that.
I was trying. I mean, I had somebody else trap them for me, but we had like 8 traders on one row and then 4 on another. And it was awesome. I was like, wow, this is great. Except he made everything out of cobblestone, and it looked terrible. It's just, the whole island was beautiful, and then right smack dab in the center was just 4 cobblestone boulders of traders.
Yeah.
It looked like really slave-like. Like, we had the golems chained up to poles. It was really bad. And then the dweller came. The dweller made that bad.
Sometimes you just gotta do your thing.
Oh yeah, the dweller and villagers, they interact with each other.
Really?
Yeah, I guess villagers, they're programmed to be scared of, like, the monsters, but not scared enough to, like, fully start running unless it's nighttime. So, like, if a villager's near a creeper and the creeper explodes, the villager will die. So it does the same thing with the dweller. If the dweller's stalking you, but you're in a village, the villager will still go near the dweller. But the dweller, he doesn't like villagers, so he sits there and he stares at them and he tries to bite their head. And they have no idea. And the golem doesn't attack him either. It's scared of him.
Wow.
Yeah, the golem walks away.
That's crazy. Yeah, no.
I just want to get this iron farm done so I can go start trying to catch this fish you're talking about. I had no idea about this. I'm sort of excited about it.
I've hyped him up. Mojang, hire me.
I had no idea you could travel that way. I thought
Yeah,
it would
you
just
can
be
use
like
it for
the horse.
travel. No,
A little
it's
less exciting.
indefinitely, like, you just keep dashing with it. It's kind of broken. Like, I'm waiting for people to realize all the things you could do with it and start making videos. I saw a few, like, how to make the best XP Nautilus farm underwater, where I guess you make the drowned farm under the water and then you dash through and kill them with the spear. I think that's like super brutal, but it might be the best XP farm.
I mean, I can see why people might not like. The Nautilus it sounds really good. But like if you wanted to like create like a trident and add that one enchantment, you could go
Riptide?
through rain. Riptide, yeah.
Yeah, I was
You can, like-
wondering, I was wondering if there was a way that they might introduce something where you could put a potion on a Nautilus, like an air breathing potion, to make it that you could riptide in the air with a Nautilus. I mean, I'm thinking purely creative perspective here, right? If you could do that, riptide in the air during the rain with a Nautilus, you could create the world's craziest Minecraft roller coaster.
Yeah, you could do that.
Because imagine you're like going through like a lazy river and then there's a waterfall and then from the top of the waterfall it starts raining, you gotta riptide through with the Nautilus to get to the other end of the river. Just spitballing, Mojang gotta hire me.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. The problem is glitching. You know, they have a lot of issues with glitches, and they don't necessarily like fix them always because it'll cause even more glitches. So like the duplication glitch, for example, they just refuse to fix that because I think it would even cause more problems. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
There's a duplication glitch that I take advantage of in No Man's Sky every now and again.
I think I might have used it too.
With the refiner. Put stuff in a refiner, then you place another refiner directly down over top of it. And anything you put into the first refiner will automatically go into the second refiner and so on and so forth. So you can put like 30 refiners down on top of each other.
Yeah, I think I did use it.
That's why I used to go play Space Santa, and I'd go up to the anomaly, that little Death Star that you can go into, and I'd sit there and just give people billions and billions of dollars worth of parts that they could sell.
Nice.
Find new players. Alright, what am I doing here?
They really need to work on that multiplayer. I'm salty about that.
You're feeling upset?
About the multiplayer.
Yeah.
No Man's Sky, I just feel like they could do better. And I could play with
You
my...
need to write them a very, very angry letter and mail it to them.
What were the problems you're having in multiplayer again? What was happening to you?
We were just wanting to build together, right? Like a farm. And,
You wouldn't...
what was the issue that he was having?
Parts would disappear on each other, like,
Yeah, like, he wouldn't be able to mess with my farm, which is fine, but I feel like there should have been like a, kind of like in Minecraft where you like allow
There is.
people to mess with your, is there?
Yeah, there is. There are permissions where you can allow your friends or anybody to place stuff or remove stuff from your base.
Yes, we did edit those that was one of the issues. So you're right,
Oh,
and we would mess with them, but like it wouldn't work.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
that's not good.
I am not allowed to use your crafting table, my friend. I am so
There have
sorry.
been so many updates, like, over the years now that... So the game is... They're releasing a new game in the next few years called Light No Fire. And the map to the game is a 1:2 scale of Earth. So, like, it'll take you however long it'll take you to walk from Los Angeles to New York. That's how long it's going to take you in the game, unless you have transportation or something. So all of the new updates for like the last year and a half, they rewrote the code to No Man's Sky so they could use No Man's Sky as a test bed for all of the Light No Fire stuff. And so the last like the last 6 updates we've had have been mechanics for the new game and some of the expeditions and stuff, which is kind of cool because it's made No Man's Sky a lot of fun. But it's also made it overwhelming for new players because there's just so much content now that a lot of people will start playing it and then they just quit because they're so overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's what happened to my father-in-law. He wasn't. I was trying to help him. That's the other thing. Like, that's why I wanted him to come over to my farm, and just kind of a bit of a jump start, And he just kept getting killed or not being able to do what he wanted, right? So he'd leave. But yeah, that's exciting. Like, if they do release that game, then I'll probably be playing it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Just so you know, I didn't want to interrupt y'all's conversation, but I stole a crafting table from you. You had 3.
Oh, you're good.
I just needed to borrow it real quick.
Take whatever you need.
I just needed to try. I wanted to try making a fishing rod because I thought I had everything. I'm a stick short, but your house was like you can't place a crafting table in here, so I had to run out of your house.
There's a crafting table. There's a crafting table right underneath the steps.
I can't use it.
Wouldn't let you?
I'm not allowed to use your crafting table or your furnace or anything else. But I'm able to open your chest. So I feel like it's kind of a weird thing to limit a man's furnace usage, but not his chest. It's kind of weird.
I gotta figure out a way. Did you put the fishing rod back?
Yeah, I put it back.
Manage claim. Hold on a second. Trusted players.
I already have a fishing rod. I'm so retarded. I don't even need to build one.
Edit trusted players. Overworld claim. Add trusted player.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Okay. There is. Hold on. So online players. There are you guys. So I'll put both of you on there. So you press left bumper or L2 to open it. You go to the very first flag. It says manage claim. Then you page all the way down, and then you can edit trusted players. Overworld claim. Add trusted players. Now let me add both of you. Alright, so now you guys should be able to go in all my chests and, like, whatever it is, test it out.
Cool. I'll do the same thing for you guys. So yeah, you open up go to manage claim, the first one.
I don't get manage claim though.
You're fine.
Come on, you can come up here and lay down if you want.
This. And then we're going to set down a torch in the center of the room. This is incredibly important. If you don't have this, there is the possibility that a zombie could spawn in with all of your villagers, turning all of your villagers into zombie villagers or just straight up killing them. So that torch is incredibly important. Next, we're going to dig out a rim of blocks. Blocks going around this layer right here, and we're just going to remove all of this wall. We're then going to go to the wall that we've just exposed here, and we're going to remove this block, this block, this block, just in line with all of the other.
Hey, baby.
Other workstations, except for one side, we're going to leave one of these blank. Once you have all of those holes dug out, we're going to place in our workstations, and in case I didn't mention it already, you can use whatever workstation you would like. I mean, using fletching tables because they're relatively cheap to make, and I mean they're a block. You could use lecterns, you could use whatever you want, but once you have all 20 workstations in here, now it's time to get our villagers in here. And getting villagers inside of your
Dinner smells good. I'm hungry. Hungry.
Your farm has actually never been easier. Now that we can place leads on boats, just go to your nearest village and capture 2 villagers. Go ahead and hop in your hole now and bring these guys in with you. We can go ahead and remove the boat. We're going to go ahead and link up to the beds and workstations if they haven't already. This guy's just taking an extra minute. There we go. Once you have both villagers in here now, all you have to do is go ahead and give them either carrots, beetroot, potatoes, or bread, and they are going to go ahead and trade back and forth. Now, in my experience, you have to be around 5 blocks away in order for them to actually breed. So just dig yourself a little hole here and just give them bread every once in a while, and they're going to go ahead and breed. They might be distracted because they're working right now, But they are going to breed. So I'm just going to wait for them to toss the carrots back and forth. Alright, this is definitely the most time-consuming part, but as you can see, they are having the little love hearts. They've been throwing carrots back and forth, and then they're going to pop out a baby. Now, what you got to do now is just make sure that they keep breeding until we have a total of 20 villagers. So these guys are just going to keep doing their thing. Once that baby grows up, I guess the gene pool is going to be pretty small, but the more villagers you have, the faster this process is. Just make sure that you keep them fed, and again, make sure you're at least 5 blocks away. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but in my experience, they don't really like when you're standing up on them. And once you have 20 villagers, this is what it should look like. Now, you can continue building the farm while they're breeding. In fact, that's probably a better idea, just because it's going to take a while. Take a while for that.
Where did I just fucking die at? Over here. Stupid fucking creeper. Well, hopefully nothing fell down in there. Probably did, though. What are you doing out here in the middle of the day, douchebag?
is what it should look like. You probably have some cats, maybe some iron golems, and if a wandering trader fill in, then you probably have one of those as well. But next, we're going to fill in these walls now with leaf blocks, just like this. What this is going to do is it's going to actually shorten the distance iron golems have to travel to get to the kill chamber. while keeping the spawn platform relatively large, because this is a valid spawn location for iron golems. However, if these weren't leaves and instead were regular blocks, then this would be the closest iron golem spawn location. So this is a much larger platform, and there is so many things falling into my hole. And guys, this is... Oh. Okay. Oh, he's mad now. But, yeah. So fill in the walls with leaves, and then pick one side. I'm going to choose this side as the front of my farm. So I'm just going to go ahead and set down 7 glass blocks right here, and we are going to make this the front of the farm. So just mark that out, and then fill in the rest of the walls with leaves. Okay. After filling in... in your walls with leaves and glass. We're going to go to the glass wall now and remove these 2 blocks right here and replace them with hoppers. We're then going to go ahead and grab our signs now, and we're going to place down a sign right here. I'm just going to go ahead and pick block that so I don't have to keep opening up that window. And then I am going to place down signs along here and here. One right here, one right here, one right here, one right here. It's pretty symmetrical. And then we need to have one more right here, one right here, and one right here. So this is what it should look like. I'm just going to give you a couple angles because signs are really tricky to place down. Then all you got to do is place down your lava bucket right here. It's going to immediately start killing any columns that walk into it. And we can just go ahead and put this out temporarily. We're going to go over into this corner now. There are so many things. This is very stressful to build. We're going to place down a water bucket in this corner. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to punch you so that you get out of the way. And place down a block right here with another water bucket. These are going to push everything towards that lava pool right there. And then we're just going to go ahead and continue this until this touches the hopper. So we're going to go right here and right here. And one more, just like this, and just like this. And now everything is over on the hopper now. So these cats unfortunately look like they're going to die, but we do actually need to rescue 5 of them, so that way we aren't spawning cats inside this location. But before we do that, let's go ahead and remove these blocks, so that way we have valid spawn locations, because if these blocks are still here, an iron golem actually won't spawn this high up. This is the highest possible spawn location, so those blocks need to be removed for iron golems to spawn in the entire platform. So this is what you should be left with now. We're going to come over here and remove 3 blocks down, dig out a 2x2 area right here, and if you want to get rid of these blocks, you can. Have a bit larger of an area to hang out.
Fucking creeper bitch.
hang out in, and then we're going to place down 3 ladders on this wall, which is going to be our little AFK room. And also, because it's glass, you can actually just sit here and watch everything go down. So let's actually get these guys the ability to like come over here. So you can use fish to lure them into this room, and then we're going to have to tame 5 cats. Alright, so by using raw cod, we can actually get cats into this little chamber here. So if I just crawl up here, the orange cat should come into the room. There we go. So we're just going to go ahead and tame both of these guys. Go ahead and push them. Okay, I mean, you could go through all of the effort. Actually, he can live there. That's fine. We're going to go ahead and place down our chest now. And, of course, you could sit here and wait. But I have the ability to go into creative mode. So I'm going to spawn in 3 more cats and just go ahead and breed all of these. Or tame all of them. So now that we have 5 cats here, we are only going to have iron golems spawn inside of this chamber. And the last thing we have to do, well actually there's 2 more things, but we need to hop back in here. We're going to grab our hoppers. We're going to remove these 3 blocks. Go ahead and place down a hopper right here, a hopper right here, and finally a hopper right here. And then place down a slab on top of that hopper, so that way the iron golems are going to die slightly quicker, and you need those hoppers there because unfortunately the iron that's on here or like sliding into here will not be picked up by that hopper underneath of the slab. So those hoppers are incredibly important. The last thing you need to do is you have to place down a wall going all the way around this perimeter here. Now you could raise this leaf layer up 1 if you like the aesthetic of having a leaf ring. I personally do, but for the sake of, you know, using as few materials as possible, I'm just going to throw down a giant wall. And what this is going to do is it's going to make it so that things can't fall in here, because if like a cow were to fall in here, it could theoretically land on this slab. And I know I'm burning, but I'm 2 blocks tall, but the cow could stand on the slab and prevent the iron golems from properly dying. So having a wall here and preventing things from falling in is a huge bonus. And the last thing I'll say is we should probably place down a torch down here, just because you're going to be AFKing. And I believe I don't have a trapdoor in my inventory, but we're just going to grab a quick trap door and place down a trap door over top of this ladder. But as you can see, this thing has been spawning tons of golems just while we've been building it. If I go ahead and look here, you'll see we've got 23 iron, probably a little bit more after that guy just died. But this farm should produce around 400 iron per hour, which is absolutely incredible. If you did 8 hours of AFKing, 400 times 8 is 3,200 iron, which is a lot of stacks. I actually want to say 32 stacks exactly, I think. Don't quote me on that. 3,200 iron.
Did you get Hobo Meal too?
So this is an incredible farm, and it's incredibly easy to build. Also, one just final warning, when I actually placed down this hopper right here, I let the water drip in and it destroyed the torch. So just make sure you come back and replace that torch. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, then be sure to subscribe and leave a like. My name is WhatUpMC, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Fuck.